Hello, everybody. How's it going? Welcome in. Hey, Maxilis, what's up? Welcome in. How's it going? First, let's go. What's going on? Oh. Good. Nice. Nice. Anyways, today we are going to be working on some new guys, some new enemies. We've got the new dungeon. We've got like the questing stuff pretty solid. Same with the spore rework. So this is kind of the next thing on the list now, is to start finishing up the new dungeon a little bit more. There's still a couple more things I want to do with questing, but it's at like a playable spot right now, so it's fine. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and do that in just a second. Alrighty. Okay. Put that over. And let's jump into it. Alright, so last stream we did the whole spore rework stuff. I fixed his health scaling stuff, now that's working properly. Looks like the audio in here for when the new boss music plays does not constantly like get reset. And I think it's because it's just setting the override to the same music, so it shouldn't like actually change anything. So I believe we're okay with the music stuff. Data. Yeah, hopefully we're all good with that, so we'll see. Yeah, that's the distance stuff we have set. Get closest node for bosses. Yeah, we should be good. We'll probably test that more another time, but I think we're okay for now, so. Alright, anyways. So I think it's finally time to circle back to the new dungeon that we have. We can load up the game and take a look at it. I think last time we were working on the dungeon, it was mainly just kind of refining the tile set. So, but I think we got it in a good spot. We'll go take another look at it. Come on, game, load up. I wonder why this initial thing, like, what's taking so long to load here? If that's something I can, like, optimize. It might be shader compilation, so I could, like, delete some old unused shaders, probably. But I'm not really sure. I mean, it's not really that long or anything. It's only, like, 10 seconds or something. If you're booting up the game, it's not a big deal, but... Alright, let's go to the new dungeon. Dungeon numero 3. So I've got some concept art and stuff for the guys here, Caligo. So, a couple things we will need to work on. The starting room is still the Tephra one, so we need to fix that. Yeah, I mean, I think these rooms look okay. I think it's probably fine for now. We can go back through and add more if we want, but... So yeah, we need to work on the spawn room, the exit room over here, because this one's still just this. And then also the boss room, of course. We'll work on designing that. So the plan for the boss is kind of like a cat guy. I can show you guys the concept we've sort of got for that a little bit. Once everything loads. have to be careful not to show anything else. Alright, this is sort of the rough concept we got going on. I might model this boss in Blender, like I've done with Dreadcap and stuff, just because it'll be a lot easier. But that's going to be the boss for the new dungeon. The idea behind that boss is it's going to be very kind of like, what's the word? More passive, in a sense, like, they don't, like, seek out the player as much as, like, Spore and stuff does. It's kind of like, they focus more on spawning in ads and, like, more kind of support type of attacks, you know? So, that's the whole idea with that boss. But yeah. Ice. So is the ice. Okay, so let's just work on the little spawn area really quick. We can kind of just copy the Tephra. This one. Duplicate. Call it. Well, let's not duplicate that one. Well, let's see. What do we need to put down in here? It's basically just the doors and then the spawn platform. That's really the only real difference. So let's go copy the Caligo room. So Caligo room, start. Okay, we're gonna add a sprite with the landing pad, spawn platform like that. All right. Oh. Oh yeah, I remember we were also messing around with like the ice stuff, which is working, I believe. I think we have that set to a terrain, so we can just go like bop, and now we have ice. Yeah. So that'll be cool too. Alright, so anyways, this is the spawn room. We'll make it a little fancier, because it's like the first room you kind of spawn into. Here, I think I have terrains, carpet. Oops. Oh, here, let's just figure out what we want with the overall shape. We could probably do like that, like 3 more out from each side. All right. Now, wall. We'll give it a little bit of space. Let's go like that. So it gives it like 2 tiles. Yeah. Now this one over here is going to have to be different though. Because this also is going to be the wall right here. See how tall is the wall here? Looks like it's 4, so 1, 2, 3, 4. We're good there. All right. Okay, that's set. Let's do the wall down here. So it should be like that. Yes. Yes. The wall. Okay. Those goobers. Now this is actually 4 on the side, which doesn't add up here. Does one end up being more? I guess not. Interesting. Oops. Fill that in. Get the corner. All right. And then we just got to do this side. Let's see, one more. Bingo bongo. Oh, what is it doing? Okay. I think that's the shape. That'll work. So what's up, Oshik? How's it going? You should add Carlos, who moves directly to you and makes dog whimpering noises as an enemy. Carlos, huh? Interesting. Could. What are these little bits I have? Oh, those are actually the floor. Okay. Yeah, I've got a couple ideas for some guys. Gonna have like a few worker guys. There's also gonna be some there is like a robot dog. Could call him Carlos. Maybe. Let's see. Minus 16. This will be plus 48. Yeah, it is a little off. So those ones have to be 64. Excuse me. My bad. I feel like something more unnatural, like a ghost or something. Yeah. The enemy, like, concepts are still pretty early on, so, you know. There is a room for ideas. We could do something like that, like a ghost guy. I could definitely see a ghost type of enemy working in this, you know, because it is almost like an evil haunted mansion, you know. Okay, fill those in. Like the red skull from Voice of the Void. Red skull. I'll look at an image of what that looks like. I don't know if I've seen it before. Red skull. The red skeleton. Whoa. It's a guy that spawns? Random saw we have skulls inside the emergency shower. Interesting. Huh. Oh my god. That's terrifying. Dude, this game is scary, Voice of the Void. Like, it's just the knowledge of knowing that something like that is real. The like fear of not knowing when it's gonna show up and stuff. Ugh. Scary. Yeah, maybe it's cozy at first, but I think the cozy factor wears off pretty quick. Ooh. Yeah. Scary game. Now that because I'm at the third week, yeah. God. Yo, what's up, Season? This is not the boss room, actually. This is just the spawn room. Like the place you first spawn in. But we'll be working on a boss room. I'll probably get working on the boss later. I think first we're just gonna work on the regular enemies. Okay, I think this works, and then what I'm gonna add, because all of them have it, it just feels right, is some braziers. Now that I know the proper way to pronounce it, I'm never gonna say it wrong ever again. Let's go like 80. 80. I like putting braziers in the starting room because now it's just kind of an iconic thing in all the starting rooms. And it's just a good little like landmark of like, okay, this is the beginning room, you know? So... minus 80, minus 80. Now, something we're also going to add on here too is, let's see here. I want to add a little bit of ice on top. I guess that's going to go in the decals layer. Well, what layer would the ice go on? I guess it doesn't matter what layer it is, because I think it has its own custom physics layer. Yeah. By the way, any progress on the... I would like to do that. I was thinking about that recently. I was like, oh yeah, I gotta work on that. So... we, maybe we'll work on those emotes today, actually. Let me fill these little spots in. More breakables. There's no spawnable areas. I guess I'll add another tile map. Just call this one ice. So is the ice. I gotta use the helico. Wherever it is. Oh, tile set, there it is. So I just want to put in a little bit of ice as kind of like, you know, hey, this is something you'll probably be finding in the dungeon, right? So it's just a good little, like, introduction to have it in the starting room. Because then people can, like, walk on it and instantly understand what it does, you know? It only takes a second and you're like, ah, I see, you know? Sometimes this terrain stuff isn't super great. Let's just do it ourselves. I can't freaking take it anymore. Now one of these is off. I guess it's this one. We'll just do some little strips of ice. That goes right up against it like this. Alright. How'd you get your auto tiling to work? You just have to set up the... I can show you how it's set up in Starground. It's the same way I've done it for all the different tile sets. It's so hard to see these tiles, because they're semi-transparent. Yeah, it's not too bad. I've usually not had any major problems. I mean, sometimes the auto tiling can be just a little quirky, so like in this case, I'm just going through and kind of manually doing it. But usually it's not that bad. What it is really good for is like procedural tile stuff, right? Because like, for example, in the game, like Viridian and, well, any planet, all that stuff is done with the auto tiling system in Godot, so... Alright, let's throw these goobers in. It would be cool to do this ice procedurally. You know, so it's just like randomly kind of spawns in. I don't actually manually place it down like this. Maybe that's something we'll do. Who knows? All right, so this is how I set up the terrain. So what you want to do is on your tile set resource here, you go down to the terrain set section, add it in here. These are all your different terrains, so you can have multiple. I have carpet and ice. Once you have that in there, you go back to your tile set settings, and then you want to paint your terrain. So you say terrains, and then let's paint whatever, this one. So this is my ice terrain, right? And this is how I did the auto tiling. So essentially, this is telling you what side is what. Oh, I think that's why also partially my carpet was funny, because I forgot to set it up. There we go. So anywhere where you have the thing painted in, it's basically telling Godot that's like part of the tile set. So if, for example, what I have here, the center tile here is like a solid tile, like one of these in the center. And then these are the edge tiles. So these will only connect to spots where these sides are full. So the way it kind of works is like, we have a solid tile here, right? This tile is going to be looking for solid tile here, here, and here, right? So basically it's going to check for an inner corner, right? Like this. So that's where it ends up, because we have a solid tile here and solid tile here. So that's kind of how you set it up. It's not too bad. You just got to remember that the part that transitions into the next tile, you leave blank. Or you can actually specify, like I think you can say ice and draw it in. So this only now connects to tiles that are ice. So you can set up some pretty complicated like tile set rules that way, but I never tend to really bother with that very often. But yeah, that's how you do it. It's pretty straightforward. And this is like the ice one here, for example. That's a little hard to see. Let's change the color. But yeah, it's all just in the center. This is the solid tile, and then these should all be touching a solid tile. It's basically what this is saying. I don't have inner corners for the ice. I just haven't bothered. I don't think there's much of a need to for this tile. The inner corners actually look kind of okay, just as they are, so. But yeah, if you got any specific questions on how to set it up, definitely let me know. I am happy to help. Alright, so we got our start room. Now we can go back into our regions table. We're gonna go to Caligo. And then right here we have our starting room. Just gonna change that over to Caligo room start. Pretty easy. Also, Season, are you still here? You excited for No Man's Sky? My hands are really dry. I need to put some moisturizer on or something right now. Okay, let's continue. I don't really have any nearby. Alright, so this is our starting room now. It's looking good. And then, yeah, this is just good, because, like, the player immediately sees his ice and it's like, you know, it's just easy to mess around with it right off the bat and understand how it works. So it's almost like, in a way, a little tutorial, you know? So yeah, that'll be good. Is the order bug? Where's that at? Oh, yeah, there's some weird stuff. I'm gonna have to, figure this problem out. Because, yeah, the pipes sometimes can, like... It's because the pipes are underneath everything, right? So you get stuff like this, and it just looks weird. I don't really want to have to do depth ordering on these sprites, because I'm not sure how we're supposed to do that. Oh, when coming to the dungeon? What was the Z ordering? What did I mess up this time? Like when you first teleport over here? Or at a different point? Oh, yeah. You're right. I just forgot to, on this sprite, lower the Z index, set it like -40 or something. I should fix it. Thank you for noticing that. Okay. Yeah, there is also this Z-ordering. It's kind of complicated, because the Z-ordering here works good for these pipes, because they're like on the back wall. But I'm not sure how I'm going to do the Z-ordering for these ones on the side. Because I'm going to have to, like... I could put them in front. But if something spawns here, then it's going to look a little funky, right? I don't know. It's complicated. I mean, what I could do is just prevent things from spawning, but it does look a little odd, right? I don't know. Shouldn't the ice be on the way to the door? We can. We could put a little splotch here, like on the path to the doors, yeah. Although the only thing is if you're going straight through the ice, you kind of don't notice it. Unless you change directions. So maybe we make a little ring of ice around here, so the second you walk off, you're like, whoa, whoa, you know. That could work. Have the base be a different sprite/tile where things go in front and the rest of the pipe goes in, in front of objects. Might be the way. It'll look a little funky, though, because, like, the player will be in front, and then here, like, the pipe's gonna be halfway on top of them and halfway not. You know what I mean? Honestly, the easiest way in this case might just be making these standalone sprites, right? Because otherwise I think we're just going to have a lot of problems with Z-ordering. I wish there was a way to do auto Z-ordering with tiles, but I really don't think there is. I mean, I know you can manually set in here, like, Z index, right? But I don't think you can do, like, auto... Why doesn't the player collide with the pipes? I can make them collide. I just don't have them collide so that the pipes don't get in the way. Because you don't want to, like, get locked in here and then be, like, stuck colliding between pipes, but... I mean, we could do that. Well, we'll keep tweaking that. Help. Ouch. Oh. Kill the hive. Ouch. Yeah, we're gaming. I'll fix the issue of the pipes being half on them. Yeah, that's true. We could maybe do that. Alrighty. Whoa. Me when slipping on ice. Alright, so we are going to... Yeah, let's change the ice position here. I think the ring will make the most sense. Just from a gameplay standpoint. Then let's figure out the pipe situation. Would be cool if it was like a little bumpy, you know? Here, let's just do this so I can plan out the actual location first. You know, like that. Maybe it's like funny and asymmetrical, you know? Like that. Could do that. I wish I could get this terrain stuff working properly. The problem is it wants to, like, fill in tiles I don't want filled in. Right? So I'm not sure there's any way to fix that. Not that I can tell. Oh well. Guess we're doing it manually. Let's just do it section by section. Oops. That one's done. Start at the top and just go this way around. Oops. I love when I accidentally click two things. Alright, there we go. And maybe we just have a couple little more splotches around. Just feels right, you know? That one's tricky because it's, you know, whatever. We'll make do. It'll be fine, it'll be fine. Alright. That'll be good. Okay. We could do a bunch of ice variations. I mean, it's not really that hard to draw in these tiles. And then we could have, like, 1 block wide ice. And we could do it procedurally. It would be kind of cool. Maybe we will. It'd be fun if it was always random. Alright, well, that's set up. Now let's, what are we gonna do with the pipes? I could make the player collide with them and it'd be fine. Kind of like how the walls are, I suppose. We still do get the weird breakable issue here, but I mean, we can just go through and, manually, make those parts go away. You know, just like this. So that we don't have stuff spawning on the pipes. I mean, it's kind of annoying, but it does work technically. And then we just make them collision shapes so the player can't go into them. Just have them collide only with the base. Yeah. Could do that. And then just leave the pipes to display on top of everything. Yeah. That'll probably work. And I won't let stuff spawn in the base. That one's actually missing a base, so we have to fix that. Okay, so just like this. Well, if there's a collision shape on the base, I think that'll stop breakables from spawning on them anyway, so we don't have to manually do that, which is nice. Fix that one. Oops, that should go on decals? Yeah. Okay, so we got that set up. Yeah, now we can just go in here. Tile set, paint, physics layer 0. And just paint on the bases like that, yeah. That should probably work. Let's go see what that's like now. Oh, and I have to change their Z ordering. Hold up. I'll just set it to something really high. I guess something like that. Let's see, the problem is they go... I guess I leave the base at 0Z ordering. I'll have to figure out how that's exactly gonna work, but I think that's what we want. Because I don't want the player to display underneath. I don't know, we might just have to change these into being, oh, no, this isn't gonna work. I think we're just gonna have to do these pipes as standalone sprites. It's not really a big deal. Because I'm just thinking about how this is all gonna fit together, and I don't think it's gonna work this way, and I'll show you why. Because when we get to the wall, like the back-facing wall, that the problem is that like projectiles and stuff are gonna be underneath the pipes, which doesn't really make any sense. So let's see what this looks like. I mean, it's like fine on the sideways ones or whatever. Also, I accidentally did a low Z index. Hold on. Let's do minus 500. Am I stupid? No, I don't want to do minus 500. Let's try that. It's not even displaying under the player. I just set that to 10,000, so maybe it doesn't work exactly how I think. Well, the problem though is that if these are above, then like this stuff here, like a sword going through it or enemy projectile, will then be displayed underneath the pipe. You know, it's just gonna not look good. So I think what we do is just keep it how it was with the pipes being behind. And then for these ones on the sides here, those are all displayed above everything. That's probably the way to do it. So just settle these back to 0 then. I could do a separate layer. Actually, that's what the foreground layer can be for. The side ones are whack, but these pipes can be on the foreground layer. The top, the bottom ones or whatever. Right, I just put that there. So that should stay above everything because the ordering on this is 1100. So, yeah, the problem though is the side pipes. It's gonna be broken. And there's no way to do depth, like Y sorting, I don't think, with tile sets, unfortunately. I know I can enable Y sorting, but that's only for actual children. I can look it up. Godot tile set Y sorting. Just see if there is a way to do it. I don't know if that'll work, though. Maybe it'll work. For each layer to enable. So in here. Oh, they just mean for each of these layers. Let's give it a try. Let's just see if Y sorting works here. Because if it does, I can turn these ones into being like one combined sprite. Let's see what this does. Load in. It would be kind of epic if I could Y sort stuff. No. It's not doing any Y sorting, so... That's the layer with my pipes. Unless there's something that I'm doing wrong in here, if it's like... Is it that this needs to be Y sorted? But then that kind of breaks everything, so... I think that's the problem here. I mean, I could set all of these to Y sort, and then Y sort this one. We could try that, I guess. But it's probably going to be a little broken. Yeah, it just doesn't seem to really work the way I want. I think we're just gonna have to like, these are gonna have to be separate sprites. It's not a huge deal. I just don't know how else this is gonna work. I think it's gonna be a little broken if I don't do that. I wish I could do it as a tile set, but... yeah, I don't think there's really a way to do it. So, hey, bird stick stock, welcome in. How's it going? Excuse me. Doing good. How about you? I'm doing pretty good. Just messing around with some tile set stuff with Godot right now. Thank you. Appreciate it. I'm trying to figure out if there's a way to do like depth sorting. I don't think there is with tile sets, unfortunately. So I'm just gonna have to figure out another way to display these pipes on the sides and stuff here. This one works on the foreground, the bottom ones, because if I load into the game, it should theoretically be fine. Let's load into this and see. Oh man, my pinky has been like painful. I don't know why. Too much gaming or something. Wouldn't know, I'm afraid. Like, game stuff, my skills in it are non-existent. No, it's all good. Yeah, so this one works being in the foreground like that, because then the player is displayed underneath it. And these ones are fine because they're, like, they should be below everything anyways. See, I don't really like the player getting stuck on this stuff. I think it kind of, even though it's technically makes sense, I think it kind of makes the gameplay not good. So I'll probably get rid of that. Can't remember. There is no way to do an empty physics shape, right? Or to delete a physics shape. Oh. Because I've tried to do this in the past. It's so annoying because you have to like create the physics shape like this. And then if you ever want to get rid of it again, yeah, there's like Shift, Control, Alt, right click. I don't think there's any way to do it. It's quite unfortunate. I guess I could just copy this one and then be like, boom. It's not a big deal, but it is kind of annoying. Looks like a very fun game, though. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Alright, so these pipes are just gonna have to be separate sprites. Is what it is. It's not the way I'd prefer to do things, but I don't know how else I'm supposed to get it to display properly with the depth ordering and stuff. This is gonna be nothing but problems, I think, so... It sucks, but oh well. So let's just get a couple, like this guy and then this guy. I guess we'll go ahead and just form it in here. So this should be 1, 2, 3... Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blocks tall. It is what it is, yeah. It's all good, though. Okay. Delete everything. Ugh, sorry for all the sneezing. My nose has been quite irritated recently, so... Okay. Caligo... Where's the Caligo tile set? Tiles gem. I can never remember what it's called. Dungeon. Okay. Show the grid on this one too. Just makes it so much easier. Man, this grid function, I'm not gonna lie, is like freaking awesome. Just for stuff like this, for copying and any pixel art stuff, it is a godsend. Thank you, Krita. And then we just copy all this. And let's copy this guy here. Like that. Alright, so that's pipe. Save it as Caligo pipe side. PNG. Then we're gonna do another one. This one will be smaller. Just 1, 2. Let's see, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, I think. Yeah. So 16, 4 times 16, which is 64. Delete all the garbage. Alright. We'll just do the right-facing one. I think I'm probably just gonna go ahead and flip these horizontally, instead of worrying about accurate lighting. I mean, it's cool and all to have the lighting be accurate, but it's fine. No one's gonna notice. It'll be okay, guys. Alrighty, there we are. Call this Caligo pipe side small. Save it as PNG. Boom. So now, what we can do is just use one of these pipes, grab the side pipe like this, and then we go ahead and set the vertical offset like this. So it's going to be set all the way down to -32, and now it should be doing its depth ordering properly. So we can just slap it on wherever. It doesn't actually really matter. Yeah, it should work. I'll just call this pipe side. I guess technically the only minor downside to this system is it requires a couple more nodes to be loaded in, but... it's okay. In the grand scheme of things, it's really not that many more nodes. All right, let's do another one. Let's do pipe side medium. Might have to change the offset to -16? -24. Put that guy down right there. And then let's do one more. And this is what we can do, is just say flip H, and now our pipe is flipped. Just like so. There we go. Side pipes. Should be fine. Depth ordering now will be all nice and perfect. hopefully. I think it should be all good. Let's go ahead and load back in and just make sure. And then if that's all good, we can go fix our room 1 with the side pipes and then keep making new rooms. Okay. I forgot about that little guy. Well, might have to fix that. But look at that beautiful depth ordering. It actually works now. Doesn't cause problems. And this one's good, and these ones are also good because they're just on the back wall, so no issues. We're good. And this guy over here, just forget about him. Just do a little bit of bop, and he's gone. Don't have to think about him anymore. So we're good. I'm gonna actually extend these ones out a little bit. This one, I think I'll do, says canvas 48. Because I did like that pipe that kind of went down the wall. I just think it looked epic. So I'd like to do that. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze again, I swear to Gleep Gorp. Don't sneeze, don't do it. We're good. Crisis averted, guys. Like that. Look at that guy. Huh? Does mean we have to reset their positions. But it's no big deal. Just say -8. This guy. +8. I just like how that looks. It gives like the room more dimension when like things go outside of the room. It doesn't feel like we're just like locked into this little area, but there's like we extend out. It's messy. So. Alright, that's set up. We got the ice in this room, so looking good there. Let's go back to our Caligo room 1, and I want to mess with this one a bunch now. So we're going to go ahead and just actually delete all of the pipes. Because I want to redo them and make them distinct for each room. Otherwise, I think it'll be a little bit too obvious that they're all just the same pipe. So we're on the foreground layer. Let's go ahead and put like those guys over there. Maybe like a pipe right there. Oops. Pipe right there. One right there. Maybe one in the corner. This guy will go up over. I'm still in the foreground layer, so I've made a disastrous blunder. It's okay, I can just bop, go to decal, bop, we're good. So we got those ones, got the 2 foreground pipes, and then we just add in our other side pipes. I have to get rid of that little guy again. Fix the offset. Should be 48, I think. Nope, -32. Just like that. Duplicate. Flip this one. think it's Control D to duplicate on this. Yeah. Put that guy there. And then I want 2 of these guys stacked up right next to each other. Oh. So we got one guy there. Then Control D. Another guy right there. Check that out. I like how that looks. Looks good to me. Alrighty. Would be really cool if I could figure out a procedural way to actually place all these side pipes down. I mean, theoretically, it wouldn't be too bad, but there could be cases with special rooms like shapes that it would cause problems with, so it's not a big deal to place them down by hand. It's not a problem. All right, well, those all look good. We don't really need this point light here anymore. Just get rid of that node. Navigation region, rebake that. Same with our start room as well. With our navigation region. That point light is a remnant from an older era. It was back when I was trying to do like a moss effect. It was before I knew how to do a shader. So I was trying to use the lighting system for it, which was a really stupid way in hindsight to do it, but eventually I realized this is dumb and then got rid of it. And then more recently, I did actually do the shader because I figured out how to do it. All right, there's the navigation region. I think we are freaking set on these rooms now. The only other thing I might work on with this is like the walls here. I kind of want to add some more frost around, perhaps, maybe. I don't know. It's hard to say, but I think it could be cool if we did like kind of like a little brick pattern, but it's like white, so it's like there's ice in the bricks or something. I don't know. Maybe. We'll figure that out. Anyways, I think these are good to go. So we do need the exit room. We can go ahead and create that now. So this is going to have a star launcher right in the center. That did not create a star launcher. I think it's still called spaceship. Boom. Like that. Now for the carpet, let's figure that out. So maybe this room is quirky. I like the sounds of a quirky room. Why is that? Oh, there we go. Let's see. There's my master plan here. Like this. Right? What a wacky, quirky room. And same with over here. We're gonna have a yeah, like that. We'll have to go through and fix our pipes again, but it's okay. I love selecting two things. It's so cool. like that. Could do that, and then maybe these exterior doors we push forward, or we push back. Could also do like a little pillar here. Have to make sure though that it's tall enough. See, I think like that. Hey, Bitlytic, thank you so much. And also Tempura Cat Games, welcome in everybody. Thank you so much for the raids. How's it going? My system did not shout out both of you. I think I think there's a cooldown on how, like, when you can shout out people. Let me go ahead and see if I can just do it manually. Yeah, you have to wait. Unfortunate. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. What's going on? What were you guys up to today on your streams? I presume you were both streaming together. Oh, I messed up. There we go, we're good. Let's see, it is a little tricky to tell apart. I guess we could do like that. Yeah, we're just working on our new dungeon right now, messing around with some tile set stuff. We're gonna be jumping into actual, like, new enemies here in just a minute. There's not that. That's okay. Can just do that. That can just be black. Do those ones. All right. That helps outline the pillars a little bit more, I think. Could also just put some windows on there too, maybe. Just so it's more obvious. It's kind of stupid though. Like, why would there be pillars on? We could do some pipes there, that'd be fine. Oops, that would be on the decals layer. Yeah. Just like that. Okay. And then we're gonna delete all these pipes because I don't want to duplicate myself. Oh, there we go. It automatically did the shout out. Okay, cool. Oh, you did it? Oh. Okay, my bad. Let's put that guy way down there. Said the butter's better. Better. It'll make my batter bitter. The song goes too hard. But a bit of better butter, sure. Alrighty, I think this looks okay, other than the odd little goober every once in a while here. Gotta fix these ones. They've breached containment. Okay, we're fine. Oh. That'll work. Call this Caligo exit. I'm not missing anything, am I? Oh, I am, totally. I am stupid. Oh, whoa, Alrighty. I don't really have any like standardized shape for the exit rooms. I do kind of like the one I did for Tephra because it has like sort of like it looks, I don't know. It's just cool. It's a good icon. I don't know how the Enceladus one looks like. Let's go look at exit. Oh. I guess that's the pattern that we have. So I guess I better also do that. Let's go back to Caligo. We can make that happen though. It's not that hard. Could do it with the ice. Hey, Zorkenheimer, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. What's going on? And a whole bunch of raids. Yeah, how's it going? We are currently just working on Starground right now. We are setting up a couple new rooms for the dungeon. I realized I made a mistake and have to undo a bunch of stuff. So, but it's fine. Oops. Fix that. Get rid of those guys. Unfortunately, we have an ad starting. No, I should have snoozed it, but oh well. But yeah, welcome in, everybody. Here in a minute, we're probably going to start working on new enemies. I have a couple ideas. So, this is all for a new dungeon that I've been working on. Yeah, what were you up to today, though? What do you got going on? Do apologize for the incoming ads. It's my bad. I really wish Twitch would let you control ad stuff. I think it's so stupid that they don't. I know they have to make money or whatever, but like, it's really frustrating. It's doing some reverse engineering of a domain-specific language that's interpreted in 6502 assembly. The Famicom, that's crazy. Man. I don't think I've seen anybody else on Twitch do stuff like that. Like old assembly programming and stuff. So that's pretty sick. Most of what I've seen is just like web development or whatever. But a few people that write assembly? Okay. Yeah. That's really cool. Yeah, we're just doing not cool stuff. But it's coming along. So this is like the exit room that the player finds in the dungeon. Just getting that set up really quick. Now I can go into regions table. Set the... Okay, that's inside of the loot table. So we have Tephra required. Just copy this. Caligo required. This will be Caligo room exit. And we will swap that out with the boss room. But yeah, I can boot up the game, show what we got going on. There's a new dungeon that we're working on for the next content update coming up. 0.15. It's gonna have a new dungeon, a couple different boss reworks and stuff. I want to work on adding in some inventory upgrades. What else are we doing? I would like to also spice up the combat a little bit. I have a couple ideas on how to do that, so we might be taking a look at that as well at some point. So this is the new planet. You can go to Caligo. It's another dungeon planet. And it's a cold dungeon. There's ice on the floor. It's very slippery. So Yeah, we're just working on getting these pipe Z ordering stuff worked out. Looks like it's all looking pretty good. I don't see any problems with those now. So there should be an exit room in here. If I enable God mode really quick. I don't see it, which is odd. Oh, did I forget to actually change it to Loot Caligo? I think I did. Okay, let's fix that. All right, ads are over, everybody. My apologies about that. All right, let's take a gander at this. So this should spawn in the exit room. And then the next room's, well, really the only other room we have to do right now is the boss arena, which will not be too bad. Boss arenas aren't that hard to, like, create. I would like to make them cooler, but I don't know. Mainly they're just a vessel for the boss fight, honestly. There we go. So exit room is spawned in down here. If I teleport in here. Okay, it did spawn in enemies. That's not supposed to happen. So we just have to break the, get rid of all the spawnable stuff here. Yeah. That all needs to go away. Cooler. More, yeah. We need to fix the breakable spawning area. It's not supposed to spawn in the wall. That would be bad. That should be fine. Ooh? Oh. Well, it's fine. I don't care to fix it. Okay. That should work. I think we're good. Spawnable stuff is gone. Let's fix the navigation region. I wish there was a way I could automate navigation regions also, but I don't know if there's really an easy way to do that. I've had it set up in the past where the tiles would, like, be the navigation region, and it was definitely interesting. I liked the idea of doing that, but Godot is very funny with that, so it didn't ever really work out. I realized that just doing this myself was probably the easiest way to do it. But I don't know, maybe with the new tile set changes that are coming up, it might actually make that more feasible. I think one of the problems was that it doesn't do this, where it, like, merges the meshes together and optimizes it, right? It would just do every single tile set as, like, its own navigation region. So it was really jank. But... And I think another problem was that it wasn't working for checking for other kinds of collision shapes, and that's kind of one of the big problems too. I don't know if that's really something I could ever work out. So it's hard to say. Alright, anyways, this room should all be good now. We've got that iconic little exit pattern. I don't know what it is. It's like the little selection icon for the player. Yeah, all these rooms have that. This one, and this one. I like having a iconography like that in all these different rooms. I think it's nice. You know, having these distinct visual elements for what kind of room it is. That's sort of what I have with, like, the start rooms. Because we have, like, these braziers and, like, a little quad setup, right? That's kind of the staple there. So... I think it works. Alright, anyways, that's all set up. I guess that window's okay there. Alrighty. Let's, I guess let's actually get started on a real enemy now. Um... Trying to look for all of the places we've come up with enemies. Can't tell if that was the only one. I'm just looking around in the mirror board right now. Hold on, guys. I think that might be it. Okay. So we've got a couple different designs here. Right now the enemies we have are some robot guys and then also like workers, like I guess zombified workers or something like that. People that used to work in this place before it all froze over. So probably do some of those guys. One enemy in here that I think could be kind of fun is it's like a suicide bomber guy. It'd almost be in a way like a Minecraft creeper, you know, where he runs toward you and has like a timer attached to him. That could be pretty good. My goal with all the enemies in Starground and stuff is I really do want each enemy to have distinctive, like, attack styles. I know in the past we haven't had that, but I think as time goes on, it's getting better, especially with, like, the new enemies and Tephra and stuff. Because I like how the whatever they're called, the centipede guys, the Shearwigs, are, just totally different, right? They do that dash move and then get stunned. I think it's fun to deal with different kinds of attacks. So, that's the goal. We don't really have a guy that's like a suicide bomber, so... Is it still okay to say suicide bomber? I don't know. Alright, let's go ahead and do that. So we do have to come up with names for these guys. What do we want to call this guy? This is gonna be the hardest part. Honestly. Let's go ahead and take an image of him. And... snipping tool, why? Why have you forsaken me? Okay. Alright, so this is what he looks like. That's not what I snipped. Come on. There we go. That's the concept art Dylan drew, so I'm gonna kind of base him around that a little bit. What should we name this guy? I think his idea is that he's gonna have like some oil drums with him that are on fire. Kevin? Yeah. I don't know, it's hard to say. Naming stuff is so hard. Usually Dylan does the naming, but there was no name on this guy, so... I mean, there is that name, but that's not really like a name. Kevin. Bob. What are some, like... Let's pull out Google Translate. When in doubt, I just Latin it out. Hey, TransK, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. How's it going? Whoa. Crepitus is actually kind of insane. That would be cool. Yeah, thank you so much for the raid. What's going on? What were you up to today in your stream? Bring friends over to see what real dev looks like. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're just working on some new enemy stuff in Starground today. I kind of like the word crepitus. That's kind of awesome. Crepitus is also cool because it's like he creeps up on you. Yeah. Latin words go so hard, guys. Really, I think we're sleeping on Latin, guys. It's kind of awesome. Yeah, we are messing around with this new dungeon. This is like a frozen zone, so there's gonna be ice and stuff that randomly spawns in. I know we've gotten a lot of raids today. It's crazy. I appreciate it. We're just coming up with some new enemy ideas and stuff right now. We're gonna be implementing it in here for these guys. So yeah. You gotta be careful, lad, unless you accidentally summon something ancient. I know, yeah. Nah, it always goes so hard. I mean, crepitus. That's just such a cool word. There's so many cool Latin words. Did influence a lot of languages later? Yeah. It is kind of the foundation of a lot of languages. All right, so this guy is gonna run toward you and blow up. So he's not gonna be a huge direct threat. I think mainly it's kind of like just avoid him at all costs, and wait for him to explode on his own, lest you get caught in the blast. So. It's probably Roman's doing, to be honest. Speak Latin or die. Yeah. sounds like something the Romans would do. Sounds like the volatile runner from Warframe. Probably. What is that? Warframe. There's a lot of enemies like that. Yeah. Something like this. Games always have that kind of enemy, you know. Enemy that runs at you and explodes, so. Actually, Crepitus is more of a noise explosion of sound. Okay. I think it still works, though. I mean, maybe he screams, too. Some Mikey dude, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, like the Headless Bomber from Serious Sam. Oh, yeah. Headless Bomber. Yeah. Yeah, a ton of games have that. So this is good for variety. I am really trying to, like, all the new enemies and stuff I add into the game do distinct attacks. Like, we added a guy called the Fear Wig recently, and hey Cavino, thank you so much for the raid. We've gotten so many raids, it's insane. I don't know what's going on. But welcome in. How's it going, everybody? Yeah, what were you up to today on your stream? Yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, the Fearwig guy. Thank you for the hydrate. The Fearwig is another guy that we added. He has like his big mandibles or whatever. And this guy's gimmick is that he like dashes forward once he targets the player and then hits the wall. And then is like stunned for a minute, you know, with whatever, you know, the swirlies and the little stars. You know what I'm talking about. So I'd like to do each new enemy with like a distinct move. I don't want to do a whole lot of guys that are just identical to other guys, you know. Is that a binary tree? It kind of looks like it, doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah, we're just talking about enemies and stuff for this new dungeon we're working on for Starground. Oh, we made a mimic, but made it too cute. Then we made it like the goo wizard. That's crazy. Oh man, a mimic. Maybe I should add a mimic to Starground one day. It'd be kind of fun. I would love to trick people more. You know? His art direction is in shambles right now. No, it's all good. That's honestly the way I do art stuff usually is just throw out the first thing that comes to mind, whatever garbage I come up with, and then just fix it later. I think that's the easiest way to do it. Mimic would only spawn in multiplayer. Yeah, well, it depends on the kind of mimic. There's like we could do like a chest mimic, because there are loot chests in Starground. It would be really cool to do an actual, like, a guy that looks like the player, though, wouldn't it? It's something I've always wanted to add in. Because it would just be kind of fun and epic. If you're just walking around and then all of a sudden there's a guy that looks just like your friend. So... yeah, it would be pretty sick. Yeah, I like a doppelganger kind of guy. Skinwalker. There's a lot of terms for it. Yeah, that could be pretty fun one day. I still would love to do a Halloween update and like add in a add in our own version of Herobrine, you know. It would be pretty fun. Maybe. Maybe one day. Alright, so you know what? I'm just gonna copy this image and use it as a frame of reference. Because why reinvent the wheel? And it's our concept art anyways, so it's not cheating. And I'll just fix the perspective and stuff up a little bit. Doppelganger is just a little bit off, yeah. So Fadby, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Yeah, I always do love that mechanic. It's just fun. Of playing with somebody and then you're like, oh my god, that's not him, guys, you know? But yeah. Let's see, let's just blob it up. Let's do, there's a whole bunch of stuff we have to fix here. A lot of funny pixels. That'll be fine. Let's up the threshold here. Oops. Thank you, Krita, for not doing what I'm asking. What is going on? Okay, deselect. Okay. I'm selecting the white pixels, and then it just... Alright. Alright. This is ridiculous. Okay, there we go. Paint.net I used to have like a quantization thing, right? But I don't think that exists in Krita, at least as far as I know. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I mean, honestly, maybe I just kind of go over it. It'll be fine. Well, all this is a solid color, so I think it's okay. Gonna go lyric sounds good. Thank you so much for coming in, though. I do appreciate it. Yeah, get some good grub. Alright, so he's gonna be holding 2 barrels. And these will be evil and on fire. So, actually, yeah, let's just go ahead and fill all this in with our gray color for now. Let's up our, oh, don't do grow. Our threshold. I just want to get this to a nice, like, 2 color or whatever. Alright, that's looking good. Now we can go through and fix it up. So I think these legs need to be up a little bit. Usually most of the guys that I draw are kind of like side view versus top down, but I think for somebody like this, it would look a little odd if it was completely side view, so I'm going to give him a little bit of depth. We don't have to go too crazy with it or anything, but... And we'll have to do all his funny animation stuff, you know. Oops. This is not right. There we go. His hands are a little funny. They're just kind of little twigs sticking out. which I guess is fine. It doesn't really matter. All right. It's going to be his helmet. So I imagine the sort of direction we're going with a lot of the enemies in this zone is that they used to be workers here in this facility, right? But they've all since been frozen over and zombified. Maybe there's some kind of virus here or something that spread and infected everybody. I don't know the exact lore stuff yet, but it's fine. I imagine there's some kind of lore. Oh, no, these are... Yeah, it'll make more sense in a bit once I keep adding on pixels here, but... Yeah, these are like the two barrels he's holding on to that will, be the cause of why he's going to explode. Let's get his zipper thing. I think there's also some interesting lore implications with the design of these enemies because they're kind of like almost wearing the same suit that the player is. So, just a little drop of lore for you guys. But yeah. It's fun to keep lore stuff kind of in the back of my head. I mean, I never tend to really develop too focused on universe lore stuff, but it's good to think about it at least a little bit. Let's shift all of this up. Maybe something like that. Probably work. Okay. Now, how big is the player going to be in comparison to this guy? Yeah, that should be about right. I want, like, one of these barrels to almost kind of be the same size as the player. That's just kind of how it always is in Starground. I don't know why I've decided that, but the player is always tiny compared to the people around him. And let's shrink him down a little bit like that. Let's also do this. Womp. Shift it down. His arm shape is a little funny. That'll work. I'm gonna hate having to animate this guy, but it is what it is. Alright. So, his helmet. His helmet is going to be cracked, but we'll add the crack in after we do all the lighting and whatnot. Do that. Give it a little bit of... No, I don't like how that looks in context to this little, like, neck collar thing. It'll be fine, we don't need that. The shape of his helmet is a little odd. I don't know whether just to keep it a perfect sphere, or if it should be kind of conforming to his head. I'm not sure. Let's see what it would look like if it's just round. It's kind of like an oval shape. I guess this would be fine. Maybe something like that. Give this a little bit more thickness. Actually do that. I mean, that's fine for now. It's not perfect, but could give him like some bounce lighting or whatever. I'll come back to the helmet once we do the outlining. Let's work on the barrels and stuff. Now, I know in the reference art they're black, but I think I'm actually going to do the barrels as red. Ooh. What is going on? Oh, that's the mode I want. Okay. Just because the explosive barrels that are actually in the game are red, so it kind of just makes sense to me that they would also be red here. Let's not do that. Since that's kind of an angle, it's actually going to be like that or whatever. Yeah. Something like that works. Same with this business over here. Now let's see, this one's going to be facing like that, so that works. And we'll do... I hate how I always accidentally create new... There we go. I haven't forgotten the direction of the lighting, right? It's Starground. What's the lighting direction I always do? I think it's coming from the top right. So let's not mess up. Let's fix this. God, I locked the palette. Why do you keep making new colors? If anybody knows why that happens, let me know. I have enjoyed using Krita, but there's definitely are a couple things like that that can be a little annoying sometimes. I just need to figure out why they happen. Let's see, so this guy's gonna be... I think he's gonna be a big guy. Let's see, the barrels will be casting some shadows. Probably on his legs as well. Maybe there's some elbow over here. Anti-aliasing. This will be gray. And we'll probably do something like this down here. I have to figure out exactly how his legs are. Because let's see, these legs are going to be coming up like this. Same with this one. It's kind of almost a spider guy in a way. Alright, anyways, back to this helmet. It's gonna be cracked. Something kind of like that, probably. Okay. More shading on the barrels. No, let's see. That would be the face facing toward us? Yeah. I imagine these little have like the little, like, you know, caps. Whatever. So it's facing that way. Shadow goes that way. I think that's correct. No, it'd be the other way around, so that would be dark, and then kind of like that. I think? I don't know. It'll be fine. It's gonna have a bit of a shadow around his neck collar thing. I can't wait to animate this funny guy. I hate animating. But it is what it is. Yes. Explosive barrel. I'll do a little stripe there, and then this will also cast down to that darkness level. Maybe like that. Okay, and as for his helmet, do we want to do a full white shine? I kind of like that. I guess this helmet mostly works. We could do like that. But nah, I don't like that. It'll probably be fine. Let's go ahead and outline them. There. Now I have to figure out exactly how I want to do his like walk cycle. I almost want him to be a little bit like kind of frantic. I mean, with his movement, of course. But almost kind of like like someone else is controlling his body, if that makes sense. Because that's kind of the goal anyways. Alright, this looks okay, I suppose. I'm still not super happy with the helmet, though. How do I want to change the helmet? I don't know. I think maybe I could decrease the size of our little highlight area. See what that looks like. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Maybe that's better. I do think all this is fine. Could expand to this region. I think that's a little bit better. And we could do some highlighting back in here like this, which would give it a nice effect. Obviously not keep it white. Could introduce a little bit of blue in here. Maybe that could be interesting if we also made this section blue. Oh, that's why it's not working. Okay, it's like... I don't know. It's hard to say. Maybe the problem is that this is not... Let's move this out. I have another idea. We can just kind of do like an oval shape down here, right? That's our little highlight zone. I feel like that would be a little bit better. And make it not as high contrast, of course. Ugh. I don't know, sometimes glass can be a little tricky. Because I don't want it to be like all perfect and shiny, but at the same time I do want it to... I want it to look flat. It's hard. And I guess with this crack, would a crack have like... Probably. You know, it would catch the light a little bit. That's not how I want it to look, though. I think I want to do this. I might completely redo all of this. I want to try some other stuff in here. First things first, let's actually do our rim lighting down here. Now I want to do our highlighting up here. I think part of the problem before, too, is that our highlight was just a perfect circle, which doesn't really make sense for the shape of the helmet. And I might do something like that. Or maybe even do... No. No, no, no. Just keep it like that. Get our shine in there again. And this will probably all be black in here. Maybe bite a little bit more out of our highlight zone. I don't know, this is tricky. I think one challenge part here is this, is like, if I push all this highlight stuff back a pixel, it's gonna kind of almost merge into the collar, which is one of the challenges I'm facing right now. And maybe it'll look fine if I do it. Let's see what it looks like. We can also anti-alias this to smooth it out a little bit. Maybe that'll help. Helps a little bit, I think. Keep those two solid, though. I think that's better. It's good enough. Now we can place this crack back in here. Probably something like that. Well, let's see here. I'll have a couple spots in here where it's kind of bright like that. I'm happier with that now. It's also like here where it's like chipped up. We can have that be a little bit brighter. Yeah, that's more what I want, I think. Alright, anyways, now this guy's good. I'm gonna start saving character sprites. I think it's just icons here. I don't know why he lost a pixel of height up there, but it doesn't matter because we're gonna be animating him. One thing I'm gonna have to do, which is gonna suck, but we're probably gonna go back through all of the different enemies in the game and make icons for them. Because of the new questing system, it's like, I like to have a little, you know, view of what they're supposed to look like. But might as well do this guy now. This is gonna be Crepitus. Just call it that. So he doesn't really have to have a super complicated walk cycle or anything, because he really, at the end of the day, is just going to be running at you. So I think with this guy, we could probably do a 3-frame. And part of the reason a 3-frame here I think would work is because, well, he's running really fast at you, but also because he has a bunch of legs. And it means that we can kind of get away with 3 frames a lot easier. With the player, I have a bunch, it's like 6 frames, just because I think it warrants it. You're looking at the player constantly, so. But this guy, you're gonna see him for like a couple seconds, and then... So yeah. Here, let's turn on our grid. Hopefully he's not like too big compared to the player, but I think he'll be fine. Because most enemies are gonna be like around this size, so I do want this guy to be kind of big. Put him there? There. Alright. And I'm just gonna go ahead and save this as sprites. Oh, PNG, not PGM. Crepitus walk. Or really, he's running. Alright. And then we're gonna go get him set up inside of the game really quick. I'm just gonna copy something like the Antoid Husk. I might give him like a little bit of a initial cooldown before he actually starts to run at you, just so you have a second to react. Because if he just immediately starts running at you, he might like spawn right next to you when you enter the room, which would be a little annoying. I don't really need attack end or start. Delete all those. Now we're gonna go grab Crepitus. Wherever he is. Where did he go? There he is. Oh, whoops. Alrighty. And now we can just start previewing this while we're animating him. That's something that I always do when I do animations, because it's honestly just the best way to do it. If I can see exactly what he looks like in-game already. Let's just make sure him flipping will look okay. Yeah, that's fine. Alrighty. Back to Krita. He's got his basic frame. Now in this one we're gonna have, let's see. This leg goes forward. Same with this one, and the other two go back, I guess. Unless we want to do alternating, where this leg goes forward, then these two go back. That might look better. I'm not sure how this guy would walk, but probably something like that. I'm just gonna kind of draw in some blobs so we can, you know, see what this looks like. And this leg would be going forward. And this leg would be going back. Then on our next frame over here, we just do the opposite. So this leg will be going back. This leg will be coming forward. And I'll have to separate these now. Back, back, forward, forward. So that one comes forward, this one comes forward. We'll go through and make these look good. And this one goes back. Let's just start to clear out some of this old stuff in here. And this is just the legs. We still have to do his, like, you know, arms and stuff. Delete all this stuff. Excuse me. Okay, let's just see what this looks like. Watch it just look terrible. It might. That's not that bad, actually. This is what I'm saying with 3 frames, how you can kind of get away with it with a bunch of legs. So, because he's going to be walking around like this. And then we pair that with some body movement and arms, and I think it'll look pretty good. Alright, let's go back and clean up his legs then. I'm already pretty happy with that movement. I mean, the only thing maybe is this leg over here. I'd probably, because like it's going out more, so it'd be like raised up like that. Let's see. I've got that leg. Maybe back one more, sort of like this. See what that looks like. It's not bad. All right. So then I think on this frame we're gonna have this arm and his barrel. It's gonna actually shift back. Yucky. Hold on. Our freehand selection tool is being anti-aliased. Oh, did that actually just work? Nope, it's still anti-aliasing. I turned off the anti-aliasing. Mode is set to pixel. But then it's just not working. Will it do pixels if I move it? Okay, I guess it's fine. Oops. Alright. So yeah, that arm's gonna move back like at least that much. And then this one over here is gonna move forward. Kind of down and forward. And then they're gonna alternate on the other frame. And I guess not so much down, but more out like that. Then on this one, he's gonna go sort of forward. And this one, he will move backwards. Except I'm gonna just grab like this so I can... Yeah. That'll work once I clean it up, and then let's go match it with body movement now. So on this one, I think we'll move his whole body forward and down by 1. And then this whole one will move it back by 1. And maybe raise it up. We'll see. Then to counteract the raising up, maybe just his head will move down. Like that. We'll see what that looks like. I think something like that would probably work. His head needs a little bit more movement. This one, I think it should move down even more. Let's see what that looks like. Yeah. That'll probably work. What is it, like, slower? Yeah, if I clean up the arms and stuff, then I think it'll work out. Alright. Let's fix everything now. So, in this case here, like, his arm's gonna just wrap over a little more. And I think I'll also position his hand a little bit more inwards here, too. See what that looks like. Let's go back up to 12. Because if it's going back, just thinking of the motion here. I guess that'll be fine. And here maybe it's just forward a little bit, but not as much. And here it's going to be more like this. This arm a little more straight down. See here, that's all gonna be cut back. Okay. So we got an ad starting in a minute. My apologies, gamers. Let's fix this section up. Kind of worry about fixing the orange stuff up after. I just want to get the movement of the arms and stuff set up. See what that looks like. Yeah, it's definitely better. I think though on this one frame over here, that needs to be changed a little bit. That's better. Okay, so let's work on fixing some of this stuff up. So I think here when he's taking a step forward, that would kind of like push his gut out a little bit. Fix that. Let's see if I should do that. Do that. All right, outline this side of his body, so that's going to be kind of like that. Fix his hand. That should be more like that. And I think that's most of the outlining fixed. Let's go ahead and double check what this looks like now. Yeah, it's better for the outlining stuff. Just got to keep fixing like this central zipper. It's a little messed up. And here when his body is back, I think it should be like pushed back a little bit. Let's fix that. Okay, we're getting there. So ads are over. Sorry about that. Let's fix all these sections with the weird bright yellow. See, I'm just trying to think how this leg is going to be. So we have... I guess that makes sense. Something like that. Okay. Fix this one. All right, we're getting pretty close, and then we can start working on implementing his actual explosion mechanic and stuff. I think we just need to fix up a few little minor details. Like some of the shadowing stuff around his helmet is a little quirky. And this is messed up here. Yeah. Alright, let's see what this looks like. Might be good. I think that's pretty good. The only thing I'd probably change here maybe is... the barrel in his left hand is kind of static. The right one looks good over here. I think I want this barrel to move down a pixel on one of these frames here. Maybe on this frame here. Just move it down by 1 pixel. I think that'll help with that. Let's see what that looks like. Yeah, that helped a lot. Alrighty, well, I think this is pretty good. I can always tweak it later. Then he's just going to be running at you like this. So the other part of him is that he's also going to have some particles, of course. And since these are a particle that's going to be static, I'm going to do a... let's get the sparkle, a GPU particle. So this is going to be basically kind of how the crafter and then also just the bomb particles are. So angle will be random. Accelerations, gravity will be... maybe we could give it a bit of gravity. Actually, yeah, let's give it quite a bit of gravity. Then we'll do our initial directional velocity. Is it directional velocity I'm thinking of? No. We want to do it on spawn. Yeah, this is the one thing that I wish GPU particles were a little bit better about. Is just I wish it was nice and simple, like the CPU particles, to go through and configure them. I mean, it's not really a big deal, but sometimes it feels like they can be a little dense. Let's do 0.5. Let's like up the speed of this. So gravity, let's up to 300. And our initial velocity can go up to 40. Let's lower the time just a smidge. So color curves, alpha curve. Just like that. And then a color ramp. This will be start at like pure white. But then oops. I accidentally made, hold on. There we go. But kind of drop down to like red, orangey. Something like that. Well, we could do like sparks like that, but it's not like this has a few. Maybe in a sense it would make more sense if it was fire. I do have these fire particles right here that I can kind of copy. So maybe we do that. Let's see. Clear it. Okay, it doesn't let me paste the other one apparently. Copy. There's no paste. So odd. Well, whatever. We'll redo it. Oh god. And how do I have that over there? Yeah, it just starts at yellow. Okay. Let's change this to our fire particle. This guy. Go back to our process material. Let's see. So we'll still have it going up, but we'll give it a little bit of a larger radius to spawn from. And we'll no longer have gravity. Gravity is no longer. And also in spawn for our angle, let's set like a maximum of like 20. And minus 20. Something like that. Give this some more particles, more lifespan. And then also for display and scale. I want it to start pretty big, like that, and then shrink as it fades out. If that's how we're doing it, then we don't even need the alpha curve anymore. So just clear that guy out. Well, actually, I liked how it looks, the alpha curve. All right, I think this will work. So then we'll have 2 of those. So it's like he's on fire. Yeah. And maybe he'll scream as he's running at you. We'll see. Let's copy all this stuff. Give a new script. Crepitus. We will not do any of that shader setting stuff. He's not going to be spawning in a moonshroom spore. I could have him... This is basically like enemies' chance to drop specific items. I think maybe a spark stone would be good for this. Since he is a fire guy after all. Spread animation is default. Alright. He's a required kill. He will do melee, but he won't actually, like, attack you, you know? So there's no enable attack. Now, does enemy have a signal for when they've approached? I thought we did. Apparently not. But it should have it down in here. Yeah, right here. This is where we say, otherwise velocity is 0. I guess I can go ahead and just do that check in here. We say, if attack target distance to our attack target is less than 4 or something, then we say explode. So what we're going to do for that, I think, is say explosion. Same thing we do for like the oil barrel. Oh, do I just spawn in a bomb that looks the exact same? Okay. I'll just spawn in a bomb, but then set the lifespan to 0 so that it just instantly explodes. Bomb is that. Say add, oops, global.world.add child. Bomb crew. Then we say bomb.lifespan is 0. And we also say cube free. Not gonna worry about that. Okay, so I think this guy will work now. We still have to work on his sounds and everything, but yeah. Let's go ahead and add him in here. Let's go over to our loot table, and now where we have our list of enemies. So the weeds, here we go. So enemies Tephra, we're gonna have Starground enemies Caligo. And it's just gonna be him. Alright, let's give this a try. He should be spawning in now. No idea if this is gonna work. Hopefully it does. We'll see. Yeah, I think this guy would be good if he had some, like, if he is just constantly screaming. Because it's also just a good auditory signal to the player of, like, where he is at any given moment, so. Oh, let's go. Adding on some music. Nice. Oh, yo, what's up, Adagon? Yeah, thanks for sending those over. I'll add those into the playlist. All right, Let's watch these guys spawn in. Oh. I forgot to set the list of enemies. Enemies right here should be enemies Calico. Whoops. Alright, let's try this again. Alrighty, let's continue. I think I'd like to change some of this stuff in here I have. Right now, the step here, the way I program that in is manually every time for every enemy. But there's a couple of guys that do step sounds. I might change how that works, actually. I'm thinking of maybe just making a standardized function in the entity class for doing footsteps. I'll probably do that. Then we can just have the sound for the footstep just as an array loaded in our entity data. And it'll just randomly pick one to use. It is. I'm not happy. Wonder what I did wrong. I did I did the GD, not the scene. Whoops. That's why. All right. I guess I could also put my music that I made for Intelligence Required into the playlist. The only thing is it's like it kind of just gets cut off because it's like a looping soundtrack, but it'd probably be okay. Are these still the two that I keep dismissing? Okay, no, it's fine now. I think before I just forgot to dismiss them. Whoa. They're gold achievements. That's crazy. Yeah, I did reach day 12. I just forgot to take a screenshot when I did, but I guess it still counts. I still haven't found the Starground Easter egg. Yeah, there's a bunch of new stuff going on here, isn't there? I need to... I know there was like some more sorting options now. You can sort by karma. Yeah. Rating balance. Interesting. What is this? Random? Just a random website? Yeah. Random page. Cool. I need to look at the change log. I can't remember all the stuff. Let's go look. Oh yeah, you said you're also working on like screenshots and stuff, right? That'll be nice. I just like, for this game, I just put the screenshots down in here because I didn't know where else to put them. Yeah, it'd be really nice if there was like a little dedicated panel over here. Maybe just underneath this section that just shows like a gallery of screenshots and you can click on them to full screen it. That'd be pretty nice. Or even like up here beneath a banner somewhere. It doesn't really matter where, but... There's tabs and user profiles now? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's cool. Comments, scores, epic. Nice, that's cool. Shows all the achievements I got and stuff. Yeah. Epic. Yeah, advanced warning, gonna be adding some settings later with game pages, trailers, and screenshots. Epic. Cool. Yeah, these are all things I wish itch had, you know, for game jam stuff. Like, even just simple stuff, like just being able to sort by which jam it is and stuff. Like, because it's so hard to find, to sort through, like, itch jam pages. Because it's not like there's one page for the jam. I mean, sometimes there kind of is, but it's weird. But it's nice how this is just like, I can actually just show all the stuff like normal. And the different like subcategories and stuff. Yeah. It's pretty epic. Cool. More coming soon, Tim. Yeah, epic. I'm excited to see what's in store. Oh yeah, also I was wondering, I know you can do custom icons for achievements, right? Are you allowed to do that after the jam is over? I didn't do it because I wasn't sure, but or does that have to be a during submission period thing? Okay. Cool. Yeah, maybe one day I'll go through here and actually make little icons for this stuff, but I don't know. We'll see. Alrighty. Let's see if this guy spawns in properly. Ooh. Oh. It's because I forgot to say global position and if attack target. Sometimes there just isn't one. Okay, let's try this again. Whoa. So they move way too slow. Obviously there won't be this many of them. I also need to add in a timer for them to just randomly blow up. Okay, they need some more work. This also didn't seem to actually spawn in the bomb. It might be throwing an error in here, like saying, oh, there's no... No. Not sure what's up with that. Let's increase his speed. I'm thinking of doing, like, probably double that at least. I want him to be very fast. Yeah, I don't know why the bomb isn't, working here. If lifespan is 0, then we just say explode. So it should be okay. Oh, I'm stupid. That's usually the reason. How are you doing the translations on the website? Are you just using like a Google Sheet? Or like a big CSV file? Yeah. Okay. I think that's usually a pretty easy way to do it. I have thought about like doing translation stuff through GitHub, but I think a problem with that though is like not everybody has GitHub set up with an account and stuff, so sometimes it's not very accessible to some people. I want to make a tool at some point, but that's future me problem. Yeah. I always thought it would be really nice if you just like, for translation stuff, it's just you all streamlined and simple, and you just go onto the page and it just gives you a word and some context, and then it's like, translate this word, and then you just submit, and it just keeps like going through. It shows like the number that you're on out of how many words. It would be kind of nice just to streamline translation for people instead of having like scan through the sheet and look for the ones that aren't translated. It's just some kind of system to automatically tell them which ones need to be translated. It'd be pretty nice. I have thought about setting something up like that in the past, just to streamline everything. Whoa, what? What? How did that get there? Oh, I think I messed up. I think I forgot to make this one here permanent. And so I accidentally saved it into the game. Okay. And also these items I think are spewed everywhere here because the bombs that we were spawning was actually going back to 0-0. Let's see if this looks fine now. Okay, they definitely move faster now. They're still like slow enough to where you can walk away from them, but if you stop, then it gives them a chance to blow up, you know? And their, like, distance to blowing up is way too short. Because they're not actually getting close enough to the player. That might actually have to do with their attack range or whatever. Let's go into the entities table and adjust that. Because I think they'll stop at their attack range when they're in melee mode. So I think we just need to set that to 0. Let's try that again. One of these days, I would like to kind of refactor the whole enemy system a little bit. I've put a lot of work into the entity system, which is... it's better now. But specifically, the, like, enemy subclass is kind of a little janky. I'd like to figure out a way to just, like, just drag and drop different behaviors in. You know, to just be like, this guy follows you, or this guy, whatever. Like, this guy does, like, an orbital pathing and stuff, you know? Kind of like, the flying enemies. There we go. Now they instantly blow up. See, I'll give these guys a little bit of a... like a timer so that you can actually get out of the explosion blast before it's too late. So let's give them a timer. Auto start it. And we'll actually make it random just so they don't all immediately explode. I think this will also be a good, like, opportunity for somebody to destroy them with guns. There's not a lot of enemies that are super useful for guns, but I think this will be one that would be helpful with. So we're gonna say timer dot wait time. It's a good old randf range. Actually, I think we just say timer dot start, and then that gives us the time. Let's say like 3 seconds to 8 seconds or something. Should be good enough. And then on timeout, we just say explode. And we'll only say if is server. And I also want to do their initial, like, I need to think, like, why they take time to start. Yo, Mystical Cell, thanks so much for the cheese time. Welcome in. How's it going? Maybe they have, like, a little short period at the beginning when they first spawn in that they have to, like, actually light their barrels. Something like that. That could probably work. Although the big thing that I don't want to do with that is animate. So maybe not. We'll see. Oh, well, how are you? I'm doing pretty good. Just working away at Starground. I'm getting this new dungeon all ready to go, so it's getting there. We're just working on different enemies and the tile set, and adding in new rooms and whatnot, you know, so it's going good, though. I would like to work on a couple more unique rooms for this dungeon, because it was something I didn't quite have time for with, why is it still spawning in those? I thought I set this to permanent. Is it because it's in the save group? How do I set it up on the other exit rooms, I wonder? Like, this one in Tephra. Star Launcher. Permanent. I don't know. It's in the save group. Not sure why this keeps spawning here. I mean, I broke it, so it should be gone now. Don't know. Let's go test this out now. So after a little while, they should just spontaneously blow up, yeah. Now, the only thing is, for some reason, their speed got reset? It's set to 120. Huh. Don't know why their speed changed. That's a little odd. And there's nothing in there that would cause that, as far as I can tell. It's a little strange. Yeah, not sure what's up with that. Let's go ahead and reload the project just to make sure. See if that's real or not. Also, let's add in this music. Excuse me. Boom. Boom. And boom. And just for fun, let's add in our epic music from Intelligence Required. It's really short, but it's okay. Maybe one day I'll extend it out and then make it fade out. That would probably be a good idea. I mean, I could try and do that. You know, I got DaVinci set up now. I kind of want to experiment and see. Let's try it out. Come on, DaVinci. All right, we're gonna make a new project. Call it Starground Sounds. I know we're using this for the music, but it's okay. So edit mode is the one I think I want. Yeah. Drop this in. So we're just gonna have it loop twice and then fade out. Go over here, paste it again. And then can I just right click and add 48 frame crossfade, I mean. Oh god. Sorry guys. Let me turn down the desktop audio. So it should just fade out. Epic. A lot of work. Now how do I export? I guess I go here. Audio. Can I choose the format? That would suck if I can't, like, choose the kind of audio. It's also really nice that it just has a normalized audio thing, like, on export. Maybe I can choose in here. No. Maybe this is the wrong thing. Let's try export in here. Timeline. What are these files? It's not... Export project? No. Render settings. I have no idea how this works. Oh, there we go. Now I can choose the format. Unfortunately, they do not have an OGG export, but it's fine. I'm used to it. Bit depth, sure. File name. Required main theme. Jamaican. Right now I'm just exporting a song that I made for a game jam, and we're gonna put it into our Twitch overlay. I'm just kind of experimenting, seeing how DaVinci Resolve works. Okay, so it's in there. Just hit render all, and then we should be good, I think. I believe. See if that worked. Here we go. Are we good? Okay, we're gaming. Yeah, I just wanted to try that out. See how it goes. So let's go get rid of the other one now. I don't know if the other ones make sense to as background music. I mean, we could, but they're kind of just variations of the main theme anyways. All right, let's relaunch our overlay and listen to the new music. Turn up desktop audio again. All right, anyways, moving on. Okay. So let's relaunch the project again and see if he's super slow for no reason. I don't know why that happened. Because the way this works is like it just pulls that speed data from the entities table. So I don't know why his like speed would revert. It doesn't make any sense. Might have just been some weird funny event. I don't know. Let's see. God, my finger. My pinky. I don't know what's going on. Is this carpal tunnel? It's like... it hurts. I don't know what's going on. Why does this keep spawning? What is going on with that? Like, if I make a manual save now and I've deleted it. Goobo. I've saved Goobo, and I load Goobo. Is it gonna show up? No. Okay, I guess it's just the autosave is not... I'm not giving the autosave enough time to actually save. That must be what it is. Well, it's fine. Okay, anyways, let's test these guys out. What happened? They're definitely not moving at their proper speed, I don't think. Standing alert! Thank you, thank you. I always forget to stand. Ooh. Okay, there we go. Okay, well, we gotta figure out why their speed is not being set. Unless that is their speed, and for some reason it's just slower than I expected. But I doubt that's the problem. I don't really know. There isn't any code in here that theoretically would cause any problems. Let's go into enemy code. Because I should be grabbing their speed. I don't get it. Because inside of the entity class, we have a variable called speed. And yeah, it's 60 by default. Oh, do they not have an ID in here? No, it's in there. Because that could have been one reason. Actually, yeah, shouldn't they be spawning in corpses? It doesn't make any sense. I'm trying to figure out what's going on here. See, now that I think about it, they don't have any corpses spawning in. Okay, so obviously somehow they're not grabbing their, like, proper entity data, which is bad. Because they have an ID set, so I'm not really sure. Oh, I'm stupid. That's why. Okay, it's okay. That's usually what it boils down to, is my own idiocy. We're good now. It's just that I forgot to call Super on the ready event. Gotta love it. Alright. Oh god, I did not mean to start a boss fight. Okay. Does the game have time to make an autosave now? Yeah, it should have. Let's load that autosave and make sure the Star Launcher didn't show up. If it did, then I'm going to freak out. Okay, we're good. Alrighty. Well, those guys are looking good. Let's go ahead and just do footsteps and stuff for them, I guess. What sound are they gonna make when they walk? They're kind of heavy guys, so it's not gonna be like a little click. It's gonna be like a... You know. Didn't I download an audio pack on itch or something? Let me go double check this. How do I see my downloaded things? How do I see the things that I've purchased? My library? Oh, yeah. No, I didn't. I don't remember. I think I saw it, but I didn't end up buying it. Okay, it's fine. Free sound, my beloved. Let's turn down desktop audio. Turn off the music for a minute. Make sure it's low enough. Sort by current comment 0. And let's just listen through. We could probably make that work, actually. I know it's the first sound that we did, but I think it would work if we just pitch it up and sped it up. Probably be fine. Time to open DaVinci again. RSS. I don't know. Let's get rid of those. Ah, why is delete not working? Oh, because we're not in edit mode. Looks like there is also a mark in and mark out in this, like this, which is great. So that I can have multiple sounds in here. So let's just change the speed. Just go up to like 200%. And that'll probably already kind of fix it. I think it maintained the pitch. Oh, yeah. Is it too late because I already set it? Whoa. Here, let's undo all that. Don't do pitch correction, 200%. Interesting. Let's go up to like 150. I think it did pitch correction. Maybe we could make this one work, but definitely increase the speed. Even more. Okay. We can extend that all the way. That'll probably work. And then let's throw an EQ on this. What is up with my mark out? How come I can't? Excuse me? DaVinci? What is going on? I guess that's just the... whatever. Guess we gotta push it back to there. Is there a repeat mode? Oh, match frame loop. Yeah, if we do some pitch randomization on that and stuff. I think it'll be fine. So we want to do a audio effect. We want to do a EQ. There we go. It doesn't show the things. This is so sad. I love being able to actually see the EQ stuff, but I guess they don't have it. That's too bad. Is there any mode for that? No. Yeah, let's drop all that stuff. Drop the ultra highs. Sounds pretty good to me. It's like grass. Yeah, I want to get rid of that frequency though. That'll work. All right, now file, export. Oh, what was it again? What's quick export? Does that just let me? Nope. I wish I could add in a custom render setting in here. That would be nice. Ooh, export project. Oh well. Let's go back to the render mode. No video. Wave format. I think we only need 16-bit on WAV. I don't think we need all the way up to 24. Crepitus footstep. Location is here. Sounds, sound effects. Save. Single clip, file, blah, 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 blah. Should be good to go. Now let's save this project. Render. Okay. Now let's put it on his footstep. It didn't do it. What's happening here? Alright, so for some reason it won't do it. What? What's going on here? Is there something wrong with this file? It's like I can't open it. It's a little odd. Okay. I don't know what's up with that. Maybe because I didn't let it render before I went in or something. See if that fixed it. Alright, well that frickin' sucks. Apparently this audio file is just like bugged. I'll just full delete it, try and render again. Could be some weird setting I'm doing here. The codec maybe. I'll have to figure out why it doesn't work. Okay, let's try this again. Nope, doesn't work. So it must be like a weird codec thing. So what could it be? Maybe it does need to be 24. Format wave should be okay. Bus 1 stereo. would really suck if I couldn't get this to work with the Godot. See if that worked, I guess. It is not letting me open it, which really sucks. All right. Why doesn't it work? Oh. Oh. Any file stuff? It's not exporting any video. None of that stuff. Individual clips. Channels. Same as source. Bit depth. It's a render queue. That's not what I want. Well, this might really suck. I'm gonna have to look this up. Like, what's the problem with this? It's just audio stream WAV. Is it because it's 0 seconds long? Let's go try and play back this audio in here. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe it is just not selecting the right stuff. No, I can hear it, though. Well, shoot. I don't know what's wrong. There's no other WAV settings I can do. Wave, whatever. God dang it. WAV. Godot. Let's see if there's anything in here. Ugh. Let me see what format it's expecting for wave. Okay. 24-bit stereo. Should be fine. Okay, raw format, is that the problem? Is that it's not exported in raw format? I don't know. Because I can't, like, open it up or look at the import settings. Well, I can in here, but if I do re-import, it doesn't let me, like, view it over here or play the audio. So what good is it then? Is it because of the compression mode or something? I don't know why it won't let me read the file. I mean, like, I can mess with the import stuff, but I just can't put it in here. I don't know what's up. Probably gonna have to reconvert this then, which sucks. But I really don't want to have to do this every single time I make any sound effect, because it's just super annoying. So I'm gonna have to figure something else out. Yeah, that's pretty annoying. Well, let's see if this one works. Yep, that one works, so... that sucks. I don't know why DaVinci exporting WAV just doesn't work. God dang it. Okay, well, anyways, let's just move on. Turn the music back on. Yeah, I just wonder what, like, why it would be broken. Linear PCM, is it just the wrong codec for Godot or something? Is it just because it's not in a raw format and that's the problem? Is there any way to export it in raw format? Doesn't look like there is. I wonder if there's some kind of, like, export, you know, a setting I can import or something to change that, or some plugin. I don't know. There's not really a whole lot of info or resources online talking about that, so that sucks. I guess I've just got to deal with it. Man. Or we swap back to Premiere. That's the other option, I guess. Ugh. God, I can like barely hear those footsteps, so let's increase the volume of that. Oh, it wasn't actually normalized. That's why. It's just inaudible. I can't hear it. Let's export it normalized. I'm gonna have to convert it again, though. Which is so fun. So cool. Unless normalizing it for some reason changes the export mode. I doubt, but... yeah, format not supported for WAV file, not PCM. Save WAV files as uncompressed PCM or IEEE float instead. So, I don't know if there's any way for me to change that mode for WAVs. Because maybe it's like something I can download so I can like set it to IEEE float. I would like to do uncompressed PCM because I don't want any of these sound effects to be compressed. That's the whole point of doing a WAV, right? It's so odd that it doesn't have more formats, more codecs in here. Yeah, I want to see if that's something I can download. DaVinci Resolve, download. K-Lite codec pack? What is that? Have that already. Maybe I just need to download that WAV codec. Uncompressed codec. Well, I give it a try. That's not the same one. Man, I don't know. Well, I'll look into that stuff later. I guess for now, we're just gonna have to do WAV to WAV converter, which sucks. But hopefully I can just download the WAV PCM uncompressed format, and then we'll be good. I'm not really sure how that works, if that's like something I can just do, but we'll see. Let's delete the old one. Rename this. Yeah, I have to do WAV to WAV because it's the wrong kind of WAV format for Godot, which is extremely frustrating. Because it means I can't just like straight up export it just directly into the project. I'm gonna see if there's a way around that by downloading a different kind of WAV codec. I don't know if DaVinci just knows what codecs I have on my computer and lets me choose from those or what. So it might not work, but I don't know. Maybe there's some option in here somewhere. Like general options or something. You know, some way I can import different codecs for export. I have no idea though. Yeah, I'll have to figure that out. Well, anyways. Let's see if I can actually hear these guys now. There we go. Yeah, that'll work. I feel like I might want to actually shrink them slightly. I don't know. Also, they don't have a shadow. At least not attached to their main sprite. At least one I can see. So let's fix that. So that's like 20 or something. Let's do that. Yeah, and I might shrink them just slightly. They're kind of big. I mean, to be fair, there's not going to be that many of them in a given room. It's not like 5 are going to spawn in. Well, hopefully not. But I do think they take up quite a bit of visual space. I really hate having to redo the animation, but, you know. Might drop them down to 32. I just wonder if that's going to be too small, though. I mean, it'd probably be fine. Where's my tab? There it is. I mean, yeah, they're not meant to be the biggest guys. It'll probably be okay. Let's go to 32. I hate to do it, but... Well, let's just go ahead and do this one, so... Scale to 32. Now we have to fix them. It's gonna be all messed up. Yeah, it'll be fine. We'll get it worked out. I mean, it looks okay. I think the thing that got the most messed up was just the helmet back in here. It's all... It's shredded. Oh, let's undo the shrinking of that guy so I have a reference. Yeah, hopefully that looks okay now. Still a little bit of quirkiness going on, though. Let's fix those. Yeah, this is the problem, and now this kind of merges in. Oh well. Yeah, I guess this looks okay. It's gonna require so much reworking now over on the other side, though. That's the thing that's gonna suck. These two. I mean, at least I can just grab the sprite for the helmet and stuff. Oh, it's still kind of messy. Let's do that. Let's see, does that at least somewhat look like the original? Yeah. All right. So for the helmet, let's copy that and fix it all on all these goobers. So this is wrong. Yeah. Hold up. That's correct, I think. No, it's not. Ooh, because this is one over here. It's not the same. We gotta do this. But I think that's correct. No, that's right. Yeah, I think we're okay. Alright, so we got all that. Now we can copy and paste and fix all these other helmets. Some of them are just a little wacky. Like this one's got some other crud in the way. I guess we'll just put it over there. And same with this one. What's the distance here away? That's 8. That's 8. That's 6. Whoa. Okay, I think that's mostly okay though. This one, though, is, yikes. Gotta figure out what's happening here. Stole this stuff in here. And this is quirky. Okay, I think the helmets on that are fixed. Let's, resave this. Go back in here. No. Long. The leg long. Yeah. Crepitus. Boom. Fixes offset. Never mind, he's already at the proper offset. Do like -8, -10, -12. There we go. Then shadows should just be at 0. Like right there. 12 or whatever. Okay. Then is his animation gonna be borked as heck? Kind of. I guess this one should be... Really, his helmet here, I think, before was like... shoot. Hold on. Fix that. Alright. This one was actually up and to the left, I think. Like that. See how this looks. Yeah, it's better. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. We'll work it out. We just gotta fix all this weird stuff happening in here now. All these misplaced pixels. Yeah, I love resizing pixel art, guys. It's so cool. And it totally doesn't break everything. It totally, like, still looks totally really good. So cool. God dang it. Are we good? Twitch had a little funny moment. Gotta love it. Alright. We're back. I don't know why that happens from time to time. It's... I don't really know. I have no idea what causes that. I don't know if it's a problem specifically with OBS or if it's just like Twitch is being whack. I wonder if it also happens on YouTube. I think it might. I've had this happen before in the past. But I don't know what to do about it. Oh well. Looks like everything's fine. See, this barrel's all the barrels are wildly inconsistent. Like this one, this is not the same. I hate downscaling pixel art. Okay, we gotta go through and fix all these. Is Starground similar to Starbound? Not really. I mean, they're pretty fundamental different games. Starbound is like a side view. Not a side scroller. I mean, kind of a side scroller, I guess. But Starground is more focused in on automation. Starbound is not. I mean, you can farm in both games, but I think that's about probably about where the similarities end. But yeah, they're pretty different from each other. All right, so those barrels are consistent. Oh, now that our Twitch did the funny, we have to watch another ad. That's so cool. Thank you, Twitch, for being so cool and epic. I totally like Twitch as a platform. Not. And this one here is completely borked up. What is even going on that one? Okay, it should be like that. Then let's fix this. But then this is changing somehow. Okay, I think that's consistent. It's hard to tell. Alright. Let's go ahead and save it, see how that looks now. Let's hide the fire for a second. I think it's okay. Although this is a little wacky over there, but that's not too bad. Then all the lighting stuff here seems to be fine. I think the legs are okay. The elbow over here is a little weird. Just because, like, the lighting of the barrel... Yeah, this one is whack. Fix that. Hopefully that'll be fine now. Let's see. That's better there. The only other thing is the little zipper here is going crazy. This just needs to be fixed there. Then I think we're finally good, guys. I'm not seeing any other weird... I mean, this is a little funny here. But we can fix that. Otherwise, I think that's it. Alright. It'll be fine now. Put these back in the proper positions. Save it. Also, ads are over. Sorry that we got a double ad. It's kind of stupid. I wish Twitch would have like a little bit more of a cooldown timer where it's like, if you end a stream and then start another one within like 2 seconds, then it's probably not that you meant to end stream, you know? And it wouldn't like reset everything, but whatever. So fix that there at the bottom. Okay, I think that guy looks fine. We don't need this flash spray, get rid of that. Attack timer. Alright, so he's gonna be just about double the height of the player now, which is probably better. Save that. And yeah, let's go ahead and load back into the game really quick and see how this looks. Also, I probably need to fix his collision shape. I imagine it's probably pretty wacky. So let's do that really quick. And then we can probably go ahead and get started on those emotes I was talking about. Center that on 0. His collision shape's okay. Maybe we'll go up to 12. And raise it up just a little bit. Let's go see what he looks like now. There's gonna be another guy we're gonna work on, which is like way larger, so he might make more sense as 48 by 48. Yeah, I think that's probably a little bit better for his size. I mean, I would have done one in between 48 and 32, but I don't know what size would make sense for that. I guess 40, but it's fine. In the concept art, he is just about double the height of the player, which I think he is now. Because he's 32, so the player is going to be contained in this zone over here. So I think it works. Yeah, it'll be fine. So let's go look at another set of them. Yeah. Also, I realized why the shadow was not a part of him now. Oh, I died. I'm gonna make his explosion radius way smaller. I think I might do a, like, maybe modify the explosion scene that I have set. Yeah. Let's go into the bomb and specify. Actually, I think it does have a size specified though, doesn't it? Yeah, explosion range. Which 768 seems kind of wrong. Unless that is. Yeah. I know. Okay, so that's his actual radius at 64. So what is this explosion range all about then? Maybe I don't even use that. Strength. Oh, that's like the where the screen shake and stuff happens. So we're gonna have another variable in here that's like export var explosion like damage radius, which by default is 64. And then we're gonna settle this stuff in here. So shapecast 2D dot shape dot radius is equal to damage radius. Then explode. Hopefully that will update in time for the shapecast. I think it probably will. Because it forces a shapecast update. I think that'll probably tell it to, you know, use the new shape. We'll see about that. So that should be it. I just want to decrease his radius to maybe like 32. I really only want him to deal damage to the player if he's almost right on top of him, you know? It's equal to 32. Let's do that. Let's also give this a class name. So that over here, I can say type of bomb. All right. Let's give that a try, really quick. I still have to do new sounds and everything. I think it would be funny if he had like either just an ambient noise or like he's screaming or something. I want there to be a little bit more like some audio for the player to hear so that they kind of know just through that where he is, right? So yeah, I think that's better. Because when I'm like walking away from him, I don't want him to deal damage to me, right? But obviously if I'm right on top of him, then yeah. Also, he does way too much damage when he explodes, so let's also change this damage variable. It's pretty easy too. Let's just go back into here. Say bomb dot damage is equal to like 2 or something. I definitely want him to hurt when he explodes, but not like an insta-kill, you know? Is that source metal footstep sound effects? It's just sound I found on free sound. I think it works fine. We're gonna randomize it a bit more though, because right now it's a little too predictable. What was his name again? Don't even remember. I know it started with a C. Corpidus? Something Crepidus. Okay. What I want to do is, I think I'm going to set up a better way to do these footsteps, because right now this runs in the process event, which is obviously not ideal. It seems a little silly to have this has stepped business. The better way to do this is just to have a signal for frame changed, and then we just check what is the animation and what is the frame, right? That's way easier. So I'm probably going to add that into the entity class and then automatically create our footstep thing as a child of the entity. And then double check and make sure that if there is already a like a footstep thing there, it'll use that by default, but otherwise it'll create one. It's the same thing I sort of did with the ambient sounds. I used to have that only working for animals, but I figured that seemed kind of stupid. So I changed it over to be just work for any kind of entity. I'm glad that I did that, because it just gives our guys more, you know, customizability. So, just fixing a couple pixels that were wrong there. But yeah. All right, well, sorry this took a million years. I know we wanted to work on the emotes, so I do have the list of all our emotes here. I don't remember what the maximum size of the emote is. Let's see here. On Twitch. Viewer rewards, emotes. What do they recommend again for emote size? Between 112 and 4,000. Okay. What's the recommended size on Discord? Emojis, 128. We'll probably just do them at 128. So we got a couple here. We got the Pog Tree of Wisdom. Let's just get started on that guy. So I guess let's just go grab the sprite for the Tree of Wisdom in here. Yeah. Where is he? Oh, I think he's called Wise Tree or something. Wise Tree Big. Oh, what is this sorted by? Or is he just called Tree Wise? What is his name? There he is. So, how do I have the other emotes set up? Because it's like trying to figure out where the let's see. I don't know where I have that file. You know, it's somewhere on my computer. Because I figured we'd just do it the same way as that. Well, anyways, let's just turn him into Pogface, so... What does Pogface look like? Okay. We'll give it a try. This is gonna be like... It's basically Pogface, right? And then he's gotta be surprised. Yeah, that's the thing. We have to make it face to the side. So, let's do some plastic surgery here. This will be okay. Move this eye over. Cursed. Move this cheek over. Same with his mouth. I might have to push his face over just another pixel here. Just like that. Yeah. All right. And this is going to be more So stupid. Oh, his eyes are actually darker than... That's interesting. Also, his, like, I think the pog face eyes are, like, going over to the side, like this. Is this the same outline color? Yeah, it is. And his eyebrows should be raised up, so just so we can see that, I'm gonna move his whole face down. And then raise his eyebrows up. Yeah. Is this what you wanted, Oshik? This will probably work. Good. Since it's facing to the side, this would all be kind of Let's see, I could move, I think maybe move this over one more pixel. Like that. Yeah. It's so, it's so cursed, but it's fine. Man, this is gonna be like this little box right here. Alright, so what is the size of our original emote? Let's see if we can find it in here. I know I had it somewhere in here, so I can probably find it. Oh, there it is. So I did the emote of 512. We'll just do all of them at that size. Oops. I have to say, create from clipboard. Come on. Excuse me. Okay, whatever. Whatever, computer. So here he is. So he's basically zoomed in. We'll try and get the same, like, framing on this one. So what size is this? Well, it's 512, but wish I knew how many pixels it was. We can count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Looks like it's 32 pixels. So I'm going to try and use these parts as landmarks. So we got like the 2 little pixels up here. Oh, it's actually 2. So let's just start cutting stuff we know is not included. And then we got 2 pixels along there. Oops. And then it goes down to his first line of stuff down there. One beneath that. All right, so that's our framing. So now if we put this on top, let's see what it looks like. Ooh. Here, can I do down in here? Just tell it to be 512. No. Ah, let's paste it and just size it up. No, don't do that. Let's crop it. Image scale to new size, 512. Now if I paste this on, it should just, yeah. I think that'll work. The only thing I'd probably change here is maybe scale this back down. This branch should kind of go out a little bit. You know. Just want it to look like he's actually like leaning over, kind of. Maybe throw another pixel in there. And maybe even push this hole back by 1. Same with this over here. We'll go ahead and put it into the emotes before we end stream, just to make sure it's all good. Okay, I think that's better now. Does he really have just stuff in the background that's like not fully... Yeah, he does. It's fine. Okay. So let's rescale this back up to 512. I think I'll make a rule. We'll try to at least get 1 emote done per stream. So if I have forgotten to do so, scream at me. Also, I might change just a couple pixels down here. Just like that. I think maybe do that. Okay. It would be really funny if we can put all of these emotes into Starground, you know? I have thought about doing that because there is a really easy way to, with BB code, right? You can just slap images into your text. So it would be really fun if I added like a little emote menu that pops up so you can put emotes in chat. Because why not? All right, let's go ahead and add it. So I guess we can make this a free one. Well, this feels like it would be a special one. Let's do this one. If you're subscribed, you get a special... I'll just call this Wisdom Pog, I guess. Okay, so I think it automatically generates the other versions of it now. I don't think it used to do that, as far as I recall. Sort by date. Upload. Okay. Guys should be able to use it now. Let's see if we can use it. I think it's funny that it's in the same framing as the regular Tree of Wisdom because it lets you like do this or you have regular and then the pog next to it, you know? So... yeah, that'll work. Alright. Isn't there for you yet? Might just need a minute to update. It should show up because you are subscribed, so I would just give it a minute. Well, what's the next one we have on here? There are some more I'd like to do here, but I don't think I have time. I gotta go. I gotta end stream, unfortunately. But I'll try and work on these off stream. There you go. Yeah. Epic. How come all my things are Big Boy 168? Is that like a thing I can change or something? Yeah, my emote prefix. I guess there's no way to change it. It doesn't matter. All right, sick. Alrighty. There's also bits that we could do. We'll figure out where we want all these to go. But yeah. What is this GG? Like, where does that come from? Is that just like a default thing that it just is there? I guess so. Oh, it's the default emote, I guess. It feels kind of like, why would we have a default emote? Might just get rid of that at some point. Yeah, we got default dance in there. Hero Brian. Wisdom Pog. Epic. We'll work on more. The ones I have listed down is Smug Darius, the Plink Starground guy. Like the Plink cat. I don't know how I'm gonna do that one, but I'll try. This guy. And it has to be wide and stretched out, I imagine, right? So we'll see. I'll probably just save this image and kind of trace over it as the Starground guy. And then we have Gearbert crying. We'll do that one. That one's probably going to be an animated one. Doesn't need to be wide? Okay. And then pause champ Gearbert. So that's just the... It's just the Pog face, but the frame before. Okay. Only Plink needs to be animated? Okay. All he does is just blink his eyes. Maybe I'll do it inside of Blender so I can get like the... You know, the wobble accurate. We'll see. Alright. Well, guys, that's going to be it for today. Sorry about the stream randomly dying. Sometimes that happens, and I don't know why. Every once in a while, it'll just say in the corner, OBS has stopped working. And I'm like, what? I don't know why. But it's fine. Or rotoscope it? Yeah, I could do that too. Yeah, we'll see. Alright. Let's go ahead and raid out. Thank you, gamers, for coming. Oh, I'm talking. I'm sorry. I appreciate it. Feel free to grab Starground on Steam, available right now in early access. Join the Discord. And yeah, we're just going to keep working away at this funny little game. Next be live Wednesday, around 3 to 3:30 MDT. We'll probably be working on achievements. Because those are ready to go now, the images. So we're going to be adding those in. Probably also cassettes, inventory upgrades, weapon part reforging, just a couple different things that I've been meaning to get to. Yeah. What else do we want to do? Just more enemies for the dungeon, probably more boss stuff. And also want to do a rework of all the combat, so we're going to look into that. See if we can get that working. But yeah. I don't know what date we're aiming for. I mean, I know there's the fall sale, the autumn sale for Steam, so I might aim for that, but I don't really have that long until then, so we'll see. I have to get a lot done still. but yeah, I'll think about that. All right, let's go raid. Who would we like to raid? Who is streaming right now? So Gunawatch is streaming right now. It's been a little while since we've popped in there, so we can give him a raid. All right, thank you, gamers. Thank you to everybody for all the raids today. I do appreciate it. Hopefully, Discord didn't ping you guys again in the content pings channel for the stream restarting. I tried to turn it off the second it happened, so. All right. 6 raids? Yeah, I think so. It's crazy. It's insane. I don't know what was going on today. All right. Goodbye, everybody. I'll see you on Wednesday. Bye-bye.